This is an audio test. Putts for pets from the Marshfield Country Club. This is an audio test. faster than they look, I will tell you that.
Soft.
Yeah.
Jane, compare to when we played the ridges. Same?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay.
Got decent style wood.
Wow.
So touch and go.
Oh, my back. A lot of balls. A lot of balls.
let's get this show on the road from Marshfield Country Club. It is Putts for Pets as we raise money and support the Marshfield area pet shelter here in this 2024 event. Putts for Pets as we take a look at the tee box on hole number 18 at world famous Marshfield Country Club. Hello, friends. So our first group is gathering up at the tee box. Jason Zaleski here. We're going to have a great day. Let's have a great day. How about that? Here's the green on hole 18. This is what it's all about here on the 18th hole as Ridgetop Exteriors. We'll hand out a $15,000 home remodel voucher for a hole-in-one today. We've also got we got some side games going on. Golfers can place a wager up at the tee box that Mark Bell is stationed at, and that wager, at the end of the day, the golfer who was closest to the hole without a hole-in-one is going to win himself or herself some money here today. So we got some side games going on. And there's our tee box there, where our first group is gathered just off of screen right. They are left of that tee box as we play this away, facing to the south today on hole 18 at famed Marshfield Country Club. Automated Products, Casey DeWitt, Badger Title, Festival Foods, Lifescape Wealth, Neil and Paulette Riedel, Nelson Jameson, mentioned Ridgetop Exteriors, Lang Lumber Supply, Central States Supply, Protect, Forward Bank, Simplicity, our good friends over at Solutions, Auburn Field, Marshfield Medical Center Credit Union, Castle Rock Veterinary Hospital, Doug Rao, Rems Funeral Home, Big Dog Roofing and Construction, Weiler Convenience Stores, and WOSQ and the Gropp family of radio stations in the area, all helping to support this cause today. So thanks one and all. I hope I got them all. We'll go through that list again later today. And probably a few times. We will also, a couple of times in today's broadcast, have Karen Rao of the Marshfield Area Pet Shelter come by and give us some additional information on what we're playing for, what everybody's doing here. As the morning sparrows chirp in the trees that align Wren Road, just west of Marshfield Country Club here, north of Highway H. You know, it used to be an old saying, if you're from the Marshfield area, you want to know where something is, the first thing you told somebody was, well, you go out on Highway H, and then the conversation went from there. That's how to get anywhere outside of Marshfield. So we see a robin appear on the bottom of our screen there, looking for the morning worm. But you go out on H, and that's how you get somewhere from Marshfield. So we are out on H. We have got somewhere. We've got the one-unders is our first team today. Bob, Bruce, Brentley, and Lexi. As we've got one on the tee box, and Ruth is headed this way. She's going to tell us who we have first here on hole 18. Again, $15,000 home remodel. Rooftop Exteriors will lead the way for us. Okay, and we've got Lexi, the only girl here, and that Lexi is on the tee now. Okay, so we take a look at Lexi here from our team number one, and number one in your heart, the one-unders. About 155 yards for Lexi to the hole. She eyes it up, now takes a peek behind her, probably getting some advice from her teammates. And Lexi takes a swing. Goes about 3 feet. Our first swing of the day. It's a lot of pressure for $15,000, and sometimes you get 3 feet. Here's Bentley, right? Brentley, sorry. Here's Brentley. See if Brentley can do better than Lexi's 3 feet off the tee. Brentley's going to go right, and that's going to go out on Wren Road. Okay. They're having fun, though. They are having fun. Here's Bob. Looking for our first fairway out of the 1-unders. And at this pace, they will not be 1 under. But looking for Bob to represent the group. And Bob has hit the ball, and okay. All right, just off the front right of the green. Can't quite see it on camera there, but Bob has got himself a chance for a birdie chip. Pin in the back today as Bruce steps up. And Bruce has a red ball that is headed toward the green, but I think just left. All right. So the 1-unders are going to regroup and head our way. We first need to see Lexi perhaps take another swing from up there. I'm not sure if we're playing best ball here. Well, we must be. Because the whole team is coming this way.
Get in the hole!
There's Bob telling somebody to get in the hole. It wasn't from the 1-unders. But they're gonna test their skills around the green. So playing best ball. Okay, good, because that'll make the event go a little bit neater, a little bit faster. Our group is going to come to the green here at hole number 18. So the main contest, again, $15,000 home remodel, that is out for this group. The side game is closest to the pin. Now that is also out for this group. So now it's just a matter of respect. And gain some confidence and get ready for what would be hole number 1 after this one. So this is Bob. Bob is hitting his own ball. They decided this was the best opportunity. As we see that ball bounce from the right of the screen up towards the hole, and then a little bit strong for Bob. Bob says, ah. And here we've got Brentley. So Brentley will take that same shot. Brentley, high lofted shots, will land softly and about 20 feet left of the hole. So now Lexi, who had a very nice 3-foot drive, and perhaps that skill useful here in the short game. And, okay, attacking the sand trap. And now we turn to Bruce. Bruce and his brightly colored red ball. Bruce is hoping that if he hits a wayward shot, able to find it. He also takes a trip to the beach. Okay, so it's going to need to be a par putt. It's about a 25-footer for this group. As we take a look inside the Tiki Bar here at Marshfield Country Club, or at least I do. The cameras are stationary today.
Wow, this is brilliant.
Come on out if you've got nothing going on this morning, or listen, even if you do, what this is better than anything you're doing. So come on out and join us here. Kitchen will be open soon if it's not already. Drinks are available. And then golfing later this afternoon at Marshfield Country Club.
Bring that over here. Bring that over while you're coming. Grab it. Whatever we do is longest putt. Because we're the only ones out here right now. Yeah, we're the first ones out here.
As we listen in on the foursome on the green. Again, this is a par putt, but it's a tough one. Coming back down from the top of the green. About 20 feet now that I see them there. About 20 feet to the cup. And Brentley is going to send it softly and hit it about 50% too little. So Bob now will eye it up. Bob takes a look once, twice, thrice, and it's going to come up short as well. Greens are a little slower than what the one-unders had calculated. Wet conditions for all the spring. That's going to create some slower greens. So Lexi and Bob talk about the strategy now on Lexi's putt.
Oh, he could use that.
Yeah.
Going to use they wanted to use the closest to the hole marker to give Lexi an aiming point, but decided not to. Bob's going to take the pin out just in case. And Lexi's swing is a little better than the others. Still going to come up just a bit short. Got about 2 feet left for a bogey putt. And Bob says, good, good. Even though they're playing without competition. They'll pick up the 2-footer and call it good. And that one just skirts past the hole from Bruce.
That's closer and straighter.
Now the group gathers to find that bogey putt.
We got a 4 then?
Yep, that's a 4, Bob. All right, there we go. So the one-under start, 1 over. And underway, Lexi says that's sad. Well, get better going forward, gang.
Well, it's not sad. We're the only ones out? Yeah.
All right, our second group of the day is headed to the tee box now. And this is Badger Title. All right, one of the sponsors here. Mark, Drew, Aaron, and Nick going to show us a thing or two. Again, thanks for joining us. If you're new to the broadcast, we play on hole 18, about 155 yards, $15,000 at stake. Hole in one gets you a $15,000 home remodel voucher. And those are from our friends at Ridgetop Exteriors. Okay. So Ridgetop Exterior is going to hand out a $15,000 home remodel voucher. Somebody's going to hit a hole one today. I can just kind of feel it. You can feel it in the air. Feel it in the air tonight. Also a side game here on hole 18, closest to the pin. We'll take home a big wad of cash later on. And of course we play today to benefit and support the Marshfield Area Pet Shelter. This is Putts for Pets. It's the Sternweiss gang working hard all day across the street, taking cement to all corners of the earth. But we still await our group coming to the tee box. At first, they gotta empty out their pockets for that side game. They gotta lay out some cash. So it takes a little bit of time. Mark is up there collecting all the cash for the side game. So that gets taken care of, and it looks like this is going to be Aaron. Well, I take that back. This will be Drew. So Drew's going to start us off here as we take a look at the team from Badger Title. Pretty sharp-looking shirts. Good-looking team from Badger Title here today. About 70 degrees, just a Ferris Bueller kind of day. Hardly a cloud in the sky. Breeze coming from the west. Just a great day to be outdoors. So come on down if you're doing anything, and if you're doing anything, this is better than what you're doing. As Drew sends that one, I think, a little bit strong. So no hole in one there from Drew. So come on out to Marshfield Country Club. Still a chance to help support the Marshfield Area Pet Shelter. So come on down. We can help you with that. Drinks, kitchen, menu, and golf later. You want to come down and golf later this afternoon into the evening. All right, here's Aaron. And Aaron hits a line drive out to the old tree to our left and falls out of that tree about 20 yards to our left. Okay? Yeah, there's a lot of pressure up there. Not only do you have a chance for $15,000, but you know your friends that weren't able to make it here are watching you at home. A lot of pressure with that. Here is Nick. And I don't know what happened there, but Nick delivered a huge pelt about 10 feet in front of him. And that was that. Okay, so now it's Mark. So Mark's going to get us started. This is where this group kicks into gear for sure. So here's Mark. Mark sends a pretty nice looking shot. That's going to cause us to change our camera. And on the green, so we've got our first contestant for closest to the pin. Now that is Mark. Excellent shot there by Mark on hole number 18 here at Marshfield Country Club. And they've got Badger Title's got a birdie opportunity coming up. About 10 foot, a little bit up the hill. Ball's going to break right to left as the team heads that way. Here they come now. So Mark is coming in the cart right here. Here is Mark, and those guys decided to run right over our microphone for reasons unknown. Ruth, you said that might happen. That's all right. We'll go take a look at it later. Sounds fine to me anyway. Okay. So we'll turn back to the green. As Badger Title looking for our first birdie. This is our second group, so looking for the first birdie. Okay. So what we do know for sure, as Badger Title heads to the green, they are on pole position for closest to the pin. So Mark's going to head over, and he's going to mark that ball. Which is a good job for a Mark to do, is to mark his own ball.
10-foot stick of conduit. That's
10 foot, that's exactly what I said.
I think it's less.
No, it's not. It's 10.
Always want it out again. Didn't work for us.
Pin comes out. Nick says that pin out didn't work for them on hole 17. He's not superstitious, he's just a little stitious. Okay, so Drew is going to line it up first. Again, it's going to break right to left, about 10 feet for birdie. There's Drew. And that slid past the hole to the left. Didn't quite start it right enough. And he regathers his hat to think about what he just did. Okay, Aaron now. So Aaron saw what Drew did. Now a time to correct it for Badger Title. Aaron. And it's going to also hang left. Okay, well, Nick has seen it twice. So you would figure if the line has been read, it'll be read by now. But everybody's starting it too far left. It was the same shot that Drew started with. So 0 for 3. And now Mark. Mark has put Badger Title in this spot for a birdie. And coming back down for a par is not a given either, where the first 3 went. And all 4 stayed left of the cup. As Mark walks it off, he's measuring it now that the line is no longer needed. And there is the par. So par putt from Aaron here on hole number 18. Badger Title thought they were set up for birdie. As the pin goes back in, and yeah, they want to measure it again. It's not going to matter now, guys. They should have listened to me. I said it was 10. They thought it was shorter. Either way, everybody went long and left. So, all right, learning experience there. Put our camera back to the tee box as we wait for Dennis, Scott, Randy, and a fourth player to be named. Yeah, and Ruth is going to head down there and figure it out. Gang, Jason Zaleski here as we play Putts for Pets, supporting the Marshfield Area Pet Shelter. Come on down and see us. Lots of fun happening here. Again, plenty of drinks, food. Come on down and watch the golfers, and come down and see us here on hole 18. You can sit next to me, and if you've got something good to say, I'll let you say it. So we wait for our third group of the day here on Zaleski Sports. Our fourth team of the day headed up to the tee box. Again, this is Dennis, Scott, Randy, and there was a fourth that they weren't sure who was going to be here today. So we're going to find out that fourth right along with you here on Zaleski Sports, broadcasting live from Marshfield Country Club as we're here to support the Marshfield Area Pet Shelter. And having a great time out here. This has been a lot of fun so far. Of course, for me, I get to take some jabs at the golfers without any real-time retribution. They'll all find me later. There's no doubt about that. Ridgetop Exteriors is going to hand out a $15,000 voucher for a home remodel for our first hole-in-one today. And again, I said it earlier, you just feel it in the air. There's a hole-in-one coming. You can just feel it somehow, some way. We also have a side game happening here, a cash game close to the pin. And so far, that's Mark from Badger Title. He's about 10 feet. And they thought it was closer, so we'll see what they eventually put on. They wrote it down on the card. And I feel they really should have put that close to the pin mark out there, but maybe they just wrote it down. I suppose for a hole-in-one, too, you'd hate for that to glance off of that marker, and then we've got a controversial situation for the hole-in-one, so maybe better off that they do keep it off to the side. Okay. Again, Mark's up there. He's collecting cash for the side game, close to the pin. So far, Badger Title's got money in their pocket, but I would suspect that won't last. But we shall see. We think that close to the pin for Badger Title, that was Mark, about 10 feet. So looking for a little bit closer. And again, there's a crosswind right to the left of the golfers as they look at the hole, coming across their face from the right. So you got to account for that. But that's about it. I mean, crystal clear conditions. The greens are soft, so you get it close, it's going to stick. Okay. So, again, we've got Dennis, Scott, Randy, and Ombre. Yep. We know all those people.
Yep. I got everyone else down on the list.
Okay. So we await the first in this group. Looks like it might be Ombre. He's taking a pretty good look at that hole. Again, we got a chance for a $15,000 home remodel, so you want to eye this one up. You're going to take this one seriously. No, all the rest of the holes are just for kicks and giggles. This is the serious one. Although there are prizes on some of the other holes too, so there is good things out here. Yeah, this is the big one. This was what if you were interested in the event, you signed up for it, and then you heard about this one, you're like, oh man, I can't wait till Friday. This is going to be great. All right, who do we have coming up first? The whole team is up there looking, staring it down. Mark is now giving some final instructions to Scott. Scott there in the blue shirts. We've got Randy standing behind in that red shirt. Randy Montalvo, one of the great sports people here in central Wisconsin. Does a lot for the youth all throughout the area. But we still don't know who's going to hit first here. They're all three of them there having a look around. And sign that waiver. Randy's going to sign it. And it looks like Randy's going to start us off here. Great leadoff hitter, Randy Montalvo. Okay, he's got what he likes. And Randy's shot is headed up the fairway and is going to roll up on the green. Nice shot there from Randy. Will it stay up on the ridge is the question. And it does stay, but it's not going to be close to the pin, but they are on the green. This team is on the green. That's all of 20 feet and some. Again, these are the Riedel dogs. And this is Scott. Scott all the way in the left portion of the tee box. Scott looking to do better than Randy. Randy's on the green, so Riedel dogs are dancing right now. Looking for a little bit better here from Scott. Scott starts it to the left. I don't know that that's going to catch the green. And it does not. So that one started left and stayed left. So take a look now at Dennis. Again, the Riedel dogs golfing here, our third group of the day. See what Dennis has in store for us. Wind picks up a bit. Dennis looks like he's going to be a bit short. We'll see if he got enough on it. Yep, just a little bit short. That rolls up on the apron. So best ball format. Scott will pick that one up. And here comes Ombre. Ombre on the hammer here for the Riedel dogs. Cleans off the head of his 8-iron. Could be. And Ombre hits a low worm burner. And that's going to end up just under the oak tree here to our left. So nothing doing there from Ombre. And Scott's, I guess, hitting a provisional here. I'm not sure. Maybe you can buy another shot. This one's going to go right over the top of us and head to the oak tree. Yeah, just past it. So, I don't know. Maybe you can buy a shot up there. I'm not sure. Yeah, ask. Ruth will ask next time she goes up there. We'll find out more about that as we see the groups coming down the fairway here at hole number 18 at Marshfield Country Club. No, you're good. You're good. The groups come by. Happy to be here. Why wouldn't they be? Randy asked if I was, if we were under attack here under our canopy. Nope, we were never in danger there. Yeah, probably not doing any player interviews today unless somebody really sticks one close. And obviously the hole-in-one, we're going to go bananas when that happens. Going to go bananas. We're going to go ape when that happens. Yep. And again, I feel it in the air. I really do. I feel it. So they'll use Randy's shot. Randy on the green, left of the pin. Just you see his shadow there on the left of the screen. So I think we've got about 25 feet left from there. And that may be a double bender. This putt may turn twice. So this will be a tough one. Not only the distance, but again, I think it's going to break twice on its way up there. As Ombre takes a look at it, everybody's going to, you want to send up, I guess, what you think is your best putter first. And, the job of that first person is just to get it within inside a few feet. Then your par putt is probably guaranteed. And then as the lineup continues, you get somebody in close, and then you're going for the hole. Here's Ombre's putt. And they thought that was pretty close, and it was. Again, if we were playing match play here, that'd be good, and we'd pick it up for par. Okay, Dennis now. Dennis, see if he can get it a little bit closer. And at this point, a little closer would be in the hole. Takes a good run at it. Oh. Dennis thought he had it. So, yep, that's a tap-in. Okay, Randy down on a knee, taking in the sights from eye level on that line. He saw now 2 get close, and he saw Dennis just probably skirt the outside of the hole. So these guys got a really good idea here. Just need to hit it with the right pace. Here's Randy. A little strong coming in.
Hit it!
Yep.
Oh, you hit the same spot I did. Almost identical to
Your
mine.
Dennis telling him, you did the same thing I did, man. You're supposed to put it in the hole. Don't do the same thing I did. All right, now Scott. Everybody's seen the line. They all know where it is. So now Scott looking to drain a 20-footer for birdie. So Scott steps up as the breeze picks up. And the putt is on its way. And it's going to be a little short.
Come on! Oh, God.
Wow.
Just a little short. That was the best putt of the group, though. That got within about 6 inches in there. So everybody got better. And that's what you're looking for there. Along the way, each putt better than the last. And the Riedel Dogs will head off, and they will begin their 4th hole on hole number 1. And team, what do we have here? Team Schwab. We'll see Gary, Jeff, Teddy, and Mary coming up on hole number 18 on Zaleski Sports. As the team gathers on the tee box at 18, we can do a little bit of deduction here and tell you that it looks like Mary's going to start us off. So we'll take a look at Mary first. Here, this is Team Schwab. As the team gathers on the tee box, and Mary is going to be in the fairway. Going to be just a bit short, though. Got another 30 yards or so for Mary. So, but a start for Team Schwab nonetheless. Gary, Jeff, and Teddy. Coming up for Team Schwab. And this is started left, and it's going to stay left. So a bit of a miss there. Team Schwab will regroup now. Halfway in as they hit for a $15,000 home remodel here on hole number 18. So here's Gary. Okay. Let's see what Gary can do for us. Gary's got maybe a nice looking shot here. Could be a little left. Yep, left and just over the green. That one rolled just off the back. But a good effort there from Gary. So, and this must be Vic? Yeah, okay. What used to be Teddy, but now it's Vic. And that will be just on the front of the green. You can see that center lower third of your screen. Ball just off the, just on the fringe. Okay. So there'd be a birdie, probably a chip and run coming up for this foursome as they head down. Again, Gary, Jeff, Vic, and Mary playing here on the famed number 18 at Marshfield Country Club. As they come by, music going. Gosh, a big boombox on the back of that one. As everybody heads this way. So Gary and Mary in the cart together. There's Gare picking up his ball. Gare Bear, that's what we call him. But everybody's going to use Vic's shot and see if they can save par here on number 18. This is the fourth hole for Team Schwab. And they'll all chip right in center screen for you, so you'll get to see all of the action here. They are looking at Vic's shot from behind the green. Vic pleading his case that perhaps this is where we should be. Teammates gather round to look. No decision made yet, and they'll come. They will head to the back of the green. So they liked Vic, or they liked, they liked Vic's shot a little bit better. So Vic eyes up the pin. And may be able to use putter from back there, it looks like. Or at least that's the choice made by Team Schwab. So you see the brain trust of Team Schwab behind the green. Deciding on strategy. All right, so here's Mary. And this is birdie. Birdie swing. And yeah, they're using putter. Yeah, that's got to hop through the fringe. And Mary goes about 5 feet right of the hole. So good start, though. And they all line up behind. Here's Gary. So Gare Bear is going to step up to the ball. And Gary didn't get it quite up the hill. Well, maybe he did, but same result as Mary. So here's Vic. Vic looking to get close. They've at this point, the two choices from Gary and Mary are about the same spot, and not a sure thing. Looking to have a par here on this 18. So here's Vic. And that's going to go past the hole, just a bit to the right. Everybody's went right of the hole. Must see something to the left that scaring them off a bit. All right, now Jeff. So you hear and see the pin blowing, the wind picking up here a bit as we are in the 11 o'clock hour. We're an hour into this event. We're here supporting Marshfield Area Pet Shelter at Marshfield Country Club. And Jeff, yeah, pretty good effort there from Jeff. Now somebody should be able to tap that in for a par. Yeah, the pin will come out briefly as Mary's going to tap it in. Mary, though, missed. Mary! Oh, well, that's why it's a team. Somebody else is going to pick up Mary.
Somebody just said Gary.
There's Gary making sure that one goes in. So a par for Team Schwab on the world famous hole number 18 here at Marshfield Country Club. And best of luck to Team Schwab the rest of the way. All right, Lifescape Wealth. Okay, we've got Brandon, Dave, Eric, and Bennett getting things lined up on the tee box right now with Mark. So fifth hole of the day for Lifescape Wealth. And this is Eric. And Eric a little right. We'll see where it ends up. And just over the bunker, but not quite on the green, just off of camera right. So a good starting point for Lifescape Wealth. So now Bennett. Bennett will give this one a ride. Starts, he's going to line up on the right side of that tee box. Again, wind, and he's going to hit it over the near the oak tree over the top of us. Yep, and into the swamp it goes. And you see Bennett. Take a look at that divot. You can learn a lot from your divot. See the angle that your club came down. Know what you did wrong. Okay, here's Brandon now. Brandon looking to get on the green here for Lifescape Wealth. Yeah, that's going to go left towards the oak tree as well. Yep. Okay. So far, we're playing Eric's shot, which is just in the rough between the green and the sand off the right side of our camera down there. But Dave is here to save the day. Yep. That's what it looks like from here. Dave's going to come in and rescue the team. Dave has got a low line drive headed in and bounces. Tell you what, it is just over the green, but that didn't miss the hole by much. But came in on the fly came in a little bit strong, but that is likely the shot that Lifescape Wealth will settle with. And no rebuy down there, so they're going to take. There is none. Sometimes you just take an extra shot just for fun. Okay, so no rebuys. Okay, well, good to know. Good to know as the team makes their way down. Having a great time out here. Looking forward to what would be a very exciting birdie, probably chip from where Dave went over the green. We saw Team Schwab putt from back there. Now this is in a different spot. And as it turned out, though, that Team Schwab knows way more about golf than I do because that effort was the right play for that team. As this group figures out their strategy, let's talk about our sponsors again. Automated Products, Casey DeWitt of Edward Jones, Badger Title, Lifescape Wealth on the green now, Festival, Paw Away Hunger, Neil and Paulette Riedel, Nelson Jameson, Ridgetop Exteriors, Lang Lumber Supply, Forward Bank, Protect, Central State Supply, Simplicity Credit Union, Solutions, Auburn Field, Marshfield Medical Center Credit Union, Castle Rock Veterinary Hospital, Doug Rao, Rems Funeral Home, Big Dog Roofing and Construction, Weiler Convenience Stores, and the Grop group of radio stations in the area. As we play here, this is Putts for Pets, supporting the Marshfield Area Pet Shelter. Okay, Lifescape Wealth now is... Yeah, they'll take Dave's shot back there. I didn't think that was much of a choice, and everybody has now agreed. Looking to save par here on number 18. So they'll let Eric, it looks like, take the first stab at it. As they are just off camera left for you folks watching at home. And Eric bounces it up there. Actually, a really good effort there from Eric. Wow. All right. So it looks like par should be no problem here. Now looking for somebody to chip it in. Yeah, Eric says that's a good par. I'll take that ball. Get ready for hole number 1. So now Bennett. Bennett looking to put it in the cup. It's going to come up just a bit short. I mean, really, the only thing better than Eric's shot is to hole it out from back there. That's all that's left to improve on. Now Brandon. Brandon gives it a go. That'll be just right of the hole. All right, now Dave. Dave on his own shot. They chose Dave's shot. And Dave rolls it up there. And it'll be a par on 18 for Lifescape Wealth. All right. I'll move to our next group. This is going to be Nelson Jameson, Adam, Matt, Kurt, and Sharon. Going to come up to the 18th tee box. Again, we play here for a chance at a $15,000 home remodel. Ridgetop Exteriors will give that courtesy to our first hole-in-one today. And I say our first. There may be more than one. I think there's one for sure. There's one out here somewhere. We also have closest to the pin. Right now, that's Mark from Badger Title. 10 foot from the pin sits Mark. That was our second group out here today. We've seen 5. We have seen 5. Although this This may not be Nelson Jameson coming up next. They started on 10. So Lifescape Wealth started on the 14. I think this is going to be Lippy, Tim, Tom, and Ron. We didn't get a team name for the folks, but we're happy that they're here. Glad they're here. So I think we've got Lippy, Tim, Tom, and Ron coming up. And we'll keep an eye on the press box for you as we putt for pets here at Marshfield Country Club. All right, so here we go. This is our team that shall remain nameless out here. The first shot sent down by, what do we have there, Ruth, with the white visor?
Orange?
Nope,
Tom?
the first one that we had.
Tom's blue.
That was Tom. Okay, so Tom. All right, very good. And now we go to Lippy. So Lippy's going to get this team started. And that's going to come up a bit short, I think. And I think Lippy knows it too. Okay, so now Tom. See what Tom can do to get us started here. And Tom's going to hit it right to us. All right. Well, we get a great look at Tom's ball, which is not what he wanted. And Tim. So here's Tim. Tim looking to put a little zip on the ball, get his team in good shape here on hole number 18. Tim does a knee flex, hip flex, and the shot is closer than the others and is going to bounce up, and that's going to be just off the green to the left. But putters in hand for this group as they come down. This group, again, of Lippy, Ron, Tim, and Tom. There we go. And again, we're going to have a look at Tom. Tom's going to head down and pick up his ball right away as he hit it right to us. He just wanted to make sure it was findable. There we go. Yep, another drive and rode it right over our microphone again. You can hear the thump thump. As here comes Tom. Yep. Tom gets the ball and off they go to the green. See what they can do down there. Again, putters will be in hand. They are off the green. Camera left. Got 25-ish feet from off the green. That was Ron who put him there. So Ron giving his team a birdie look. A long one, but it's a look. So again, from just off the green, here's Tom. Tom gives it a roll, and I don't think he liked it when he hit it. A little bit long, a little bit right. So he tells Lippy, all right, now here's what you do. So here's Lippy's effort. Yeah, got it close.
You went a little closer. It's in an uncomfortable.
All right, now Tom. Tom, a little bit short. And that leaves us Ron. Ron going with a chip and run. Pretty good effort there. So somebody's going to have to tap in that power putt. They'll leave that to Tim.
Testing 1 2 1 2.
That's right, Lippy. That's the microphone. He knew it right away. Tim taps it in for par as they finish up.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Yep, the test works, guys. The test works. So Lippy, Ron, Tim, and Tom, I'll head on to number 1. Good luck on the rest of your round, guys. Who we have next now? So 11, 12. This would be Joe, Al, and Dennis. The Sucker Dogs will head to the tee box on number 18 at Marshfield Country Club. Coming up next on Zaleski Sports.
12
Nobody's
feet.
made a long one yet, apparently.
12 feet is pretty hard. Like, this is probably about 12 feet. Okay, it's like,
I should have measured it. Yeah, that is pretty small. Isn't it?
it's all right.
These are fast greens.
I don't even understand. Not the grass so short. Like, I mean, I don't know what kind of grass.
Yeah.
How'd they
There
do
you
that
go.
like 200 years ago? Like, right? How do you have a green?
All right. Here at hole number 18, Marshfield Country Club. Jason Zaleski here. Hello, friends. So we play under just beautiful skies here in central Wisconsin. Come on down. If you're on your way, again, keep coming. Cold drinks. We've got a pizza coming out to us. So there's food here. Cold drinks. Come on down. Golf later today. But for the time being, we are here for the Marshfield Area Pet Shelter. We think we've got the sucker dogs coming up next, which would be Joe, Al, and Dennis.
Oh, sorry, it took me so long.
We got our next group on the way. And we've seen some pretty good golf so far, some fun golf. Groups out here having a great time today. We've seen Badger Title come closest to the hole. Mark from Badger Title about 15 feet from the hole, and we're looking for more. We're looking for our hole in one as well. Again, rooftop exteriors, $15,000 voucher for a home remodel for the hole in one, and I've been saying it all morning now, but I feel it coming in the air. I kind of feel a hole in one happening as we are joined by Marshfield Area Pet Shelters, Karen Rao. Karen, great event going on here at Marshfield Country Club. Just a fabulous time, a great day. Oh, he's got our microphone there. Yeah, that's
yours.
That's mine. Yeah. We got some micro. We got a microphone on the fairway. We've got one on the pin. We give some people a little bit some extra fun out here when they go back and watch this later. But we turn it now to Karen. Let's just first tell us, just for people that are maybe new to the area and looking to help, just give us some information, just generally overall about the Marshfield Area Pet Shelter.
Well, thank you, Jason. We appreciate you coming out here today. I know this is always a really fun event. This is our 7th year of doing that. The Marshfield Area Pet Shelter was founded in 2011 by myself and a lot of wonderful community members who also understood the need to have a pet shelter here in Marshfield, and a lot of blood, sweat, and tears went into getting us where we are today in that big, beautiful new building behind Slumberland Furniture on the south end of Marshfield. We take in over around 700 animals a year. Our annual budget is over $300,000 a year, so fundraisers like this are one of many ways that we can generate revenue to sustain ourselves. We run a business, and so we have utilities and overhead costs, employees, and a lot of medical expenses for these animals. And so fundraisers like this help us bring some money in.
Let's start maybe from the front end of the business, just information you give folks if they find a stray. What are the best steps to do when you do find a stray, if you find a stray animal out in the neighborhood?
Oh, good question. Lots of different protocols in different areas, so it always goes by area. We are very fortunate here in the city of Marshfield to have 2 of our own, what we call, the police department calls ordnance officers, but they're also trained humane officers. A large part of their ordinance review is bringing in animals. And the reason that is under the ordinance officers is there is an ordinance stating that people cannot allow their dogs and cats to run at large. So you can't let your pets out and just be out and about, because ordinance officers are going to uphold the ordinance and come and pick those animals up, and they are brought to us at MAPS. So the city of Marshfield signed a contract with us, so they do pay us for that service, where we take in these dogs and cats and hold them for 4 days, try to find their owners. If the owners don't come forward, then they are placed up for adoption. So that's the process here in the city of Marshfield.
So that leads me to my next thing, which for me I would think is the fun part, but it's also a stressful part. Tell us about adoption and what folks should do if they're looking to bring a new friend into their house.
Yeah, so all of our pets are always listed on our website at marshfieldpetshelter.org. They're also listed on Pet Finder and Adopt a Pet. So there's a couple different avenues to see our adoptable pets. We have an online application process, so you can just fill out the application online. And once we receive that, it takes us around 2 to 3 days to review it, approve it, and then give you guys a call back. We do not have open hours for public visitation of our pets. We found after COVID that the appointment-only structure worked better for us, only 4 employees that run that big facility. So that would be the process if anybody's looking to adopt. Visit our website, look at the pets that we have available, fill out the application, and one of our staff members will get a hold of you.
You had a great fundraiser yesterday, another great one today, back-to-back beautiful weather days. Folks that weren't able to make it yesterday or today, how can they help?
So I think the biggest thing is we need monetary donations. Again, with a $300,000 annual budget, that is a lot of money that we have to figure out where it's coming from every year. So donations are really crucial. They are about 55% of our revenue that we need for our building and our animals. So donating monetarily, again, on our website, there's all kinds of donation options. You can donate in memory of a beloved pet or a family member. You can buy one of our brick pavers. We have an ongoing fundraiser that way. Those beautiful bricks are out in front of our facility. Different ways of donating online monetarily, or you can print off a sheet and mail that in if people aren't comfortable doing that online. Lots of other options there, IRA gifts. Bequests and wills, that you took at the bigger things. We also have an endowment set up at the Marshfield Area Community Foundation. So we're looking long term on how to sustain ourselves.
And then on to golf. So we've got 18 groups. You've been walking the course a little bit. Tell us what you've seen out of the folks out here supporting.
Yeah, it's so fun because, again, with this being the 7th year, I'm seeing the same folks come every year. And they just always come back because they know it's a good time. And, man, this weather couldn't have cooperated any better for us. We had this weather last year, and I thought, oh, geez, if we could have this every year. So, yeah, this is really a fun event. One of our volunteers, Diane, has what we call the party hole going on over there at 10. She has her tent set up, and she has all kinds of different alcoholic beverages, snacks, and she just goes all out. She has a game over there, and she's giving away different gift certificates that she had gotten from various businesses in town here, which, again, our business community is amazing. The sponsors, we think we had like 28 sponsors for this event. So, just really appreciate everybody coming out and having a good time, because it is just a good time. Jesse runs a great program here,
sure.
him and his staff. Ridgetop Exteriors, wow. I mean, what an amazing company that is. We got to know them because we needed our roof replaced already because of that hailstorm last October.
Yep.
And that's how we got to meet Ridgetop. We just got a flyer in the mail, and, man, they went above and beyond. Their customer service is exceptional. They recommended us getting 6-inch gutters on that big building because of how huge it is. So with the insurance claim, we went with the 6-inch rain gutters and downspouts, and so that was going to cost us above and beyond the insurance check. And so, of course, my job is always asking for donations. So
Right.
I emailed the owner and asked if there was any wiggle room for a donation, and God bless them, they donated $6,000 to
Wow.
us.
Wow.
So we made them a sponsor this year for all of our events, and then I got this email saying that they wanted to sponsor this hole-in-one. So amazing people out there, amazing businesses.
Yeah, up for grabs, a $15,000 voucher for a home remodel. And again, I think it's going to happen. I really do. I think it's going to happen. Yeah. What are the chances that we'll see you swing a golf club today?
Oh, none. Zip. Nope. No. I don't even know how to drive that golf cart. Jesse take me up to the holes because they're like, I don't know this course and all, but it sure is fun. And again, what a beautiful day to be out here and watching everybody else enjoy this beautiful weather while raising money for our animals. So good day.
We've got our next group coming up to the Tee Box soon. So once again, just tell the folks about how to make donations to the Marshfield Area Pet Shelter.
Visit our website, marshfieldpetshelter.org. We have all kinds of opportunities there. Sometimes we have volunteer opportunities, foster opportunities, but mainly our donation button is really what you really need to take a look at to help us and our animals. Again, we take in over 700 animals a year, and so we always are looking for funds to help us stay in business.
Great event today. Glad we could be here.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right, there's Karen Rao from the Marshfield Area Pet Shelter. stopping by to say hi, giving us all the information that you need to be involved and help our friends. Yeah, I call them friends. We've got a golden retriever, and then we've got 2 cats, and those are our friends in my house. And if you need a friend, it's a great way. Dogs are going to love you no matter what. You come home from a rough day at work. No pun intended there. But you come home from a rough day at work, and your friend is there to greet you, and it's a really, really good way to go. We've had pets for a long time, and some of our best friends had fur from tip to tail. So we think these are the sucker dogs coming up: Joe, Al, and Dennis. We think Ruth is down there getting names for us, so we can say the names as the groups come down. So they get ready here. So of course, again, we've got a chance at a $15,000 home remodel voucher here at hole number 18, plus a side game going on. Folks can purchase an opportunity to be closest to the pin, and maybe walk off with a bigger pocket full of money than they came in with. Again, we do have Mark from Badger Title. He's close to the pin right now. 10 feet was Mark's status out there. And that's been it. That was our second group that came through. And we've been looking for somebody closer. Somebody will be closer. And again, I've got a really good feeling that that later on today we're having a hole-in-one. I just got such a great feeling about the work that's coming here and some of these golfers. I know some of these people that are on this list, and there are some really talented golfers coming out to hole number 18 throughout the day. And I just really think it. So again, we've got these are the sucker dogs coming up now. What a name! Oh. Okay, so the sucker dogs are stepping up. Joe, Al, and Dennis. Ruth is going to come back with our names and numbers, as this one is actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It is going to roll off to the left, but a really good first effort here from the sucker dogs. As we turn it back to the tee box. Again, great to hear from Karen from Marshfield Area Pet Shelter, giving you all the information you need to be involved. People talk a lot too about buy local, shop local. This is what we're talking about. You can see some advertisements every now and then for a certain dog breeder or what have you from around the state, but the Marshfield Area Pet Shelter should be your first look. That next shot's going to be a bit strong. That rolls all the way off the green from the sucker dogs. Just got to chuckle when I say that name. There's got to be something behind it. I just don't know what. So our fourth shot here from this group, as they now begin to stack up a little bit. Here's a nice looking shot, although it may be headed a bit right. Okay, so first shot went just off the green to the left. That'll be a chip from there, and I think that's probably what we're going with, although we do have one more lining up here. Now this is, do they have 5 in the group? Maybe. I guess that's possible, right? Could have 5 in the group. In a fundraiser like this, you'd let 5 in if there was a 5th. And, yeah, he probably should have stayed in the other group. That one was almost within arm's reach of where I am here. Again, we are off the fairway to the left as the golfers look at the hole. But that was Yeah. For a fifth shot, it could have been better. So it looks like we've maybe got two groups coming. But the Sucker Dogs have Sucker Dogs +1 have all hits.
And the other team that's right there is on the other side because they're adding.
Okay.
Purely add.
So again, that was Joe, Al, and Dennis, which is what we had in our list here. So perfect.
And then the other
Perfect.
side is
And Joe was in black. So Joe was that last one, and his ball sits exactly right there.
Oh,
Yeah.
I could have slipped on that. That's a hazard.
Yeah, it is a hazard, especially when they hit it right towards us. That's a big hazard. Fortunately, it was rolling the whole time, so I was in no danger.
Well, I could have been in danger for slipping and falling. Right?
But here they come to take a look at what they've got ahead of them. And here comes Joe to find his ball.
Yeah, it's right there.
Yep. Yeah.
Tripped
Yeah.
the ball when I was coming back.
I was scared a little.
This is the Zaleski Sports guys.
Yeah.
I work with Steve doing the baseball.
Oh yeah, sure enough.
Oh, Steve.
Yeah.
You'll know me, but
Great.
I tried. I got it on the green, and then it rolled off.
Well, just a bit off to the left. So chip it in there, guys. Chip it right in.
You got this.
Okay. Sucker Dogs are gonna head down. They're having a good time.
So the girls are on the other side of that sheet. One of them tried to trick me and give me their actual name.
Oh.
I am so lost here. What's going on? Ooh.
All right. So the Sucker Dogs begin to surround. That was well. Again, there's twoAls, so that was Al. And that gave it a nice ride down there. But they take a look at what this is going to take for what would end up being a birdie chip in. Again, save par. Somebody's got to get it close, and then everybody else attacks the hole. That's the strategy. This is Al here in red as he came by. I see you on TV. Yeah. It's a true story. So they've all brought a chip. They've all brought their wedge and a putter with them. So it won't be putting. We've seen others putt from off the green. But the Sucker Dogs are going to go a little more traditional in their strategy on 18. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is our 7th group and the 7th hole for the Sucker Dogs. Haven't quite had a first round put in by anybody yet. So Al is actually going to, well, he did chip that up there, didn't he? Yep, came up just a bit short. That would be a tough par putt. So looking for somebody to get closer. And up next is Joe. Joe hit a worm burner right at us. He's going to want to be a little more graceful with this shot. Okay, I'm not sure if that's better or not. I don't know if Al thinks it is either. You know, two in the same place. So now we look at Al number 2. Al number 2, I think he putt that one. And that's going to fly past.
Short. I know.
Didn't want to be short. So makes sense. Now Dennis. Come on, Dennis, let's do it. Dennis lofts it up, settles it down, and yeah, that's what they said. We needed to save par, and that may be the par save right there. Okay, so Al taps it in, and the Sucker Dogs save par on 18. Okay, so that should.
They're a new team.
This is a new team. Okay.
Had gone up
Oh, so so they signed up
after.
right here. Okay, perfect. Well, good.
That's why we were all confused. That's why I didn't
So Stephanie, Carmela,
have Anastasia.
Anastasia, and Mary. Okay.
So Stephanie wants to be called Nellie, apparently. Not
Nellie. Okay, Nellie. Let's see here. And this is going to be, this is Nellie then, right?
dark blues. Dark blue.
Okay, this is Mary. Okay, come on, Mary. Let's get it done. Mary, good-looking practice swing. Now straddles up to the ball. It's a blue flag down there, too. That matches Mary's shirt. Maybe that's what we need. This one, though, is headed to the oak tree. Yep, it actually went behind us into the flower garden. So Mary into the flowers. That will not be a $15,000 home remodel, as it turns out. Okay, well, Mary took a good shot at it. And here is Carmela. Carmela went with the white pants and the fancy socks today. Yep, went for the red, white, and blue socks. I've got my red, white, and blue hat on, so Carm and I are thinking the same thing. So Carmela takes a step back, eyes it up, looking for something close here. Okay, low liner for Carm. You heard that one bounce just next to our microphone. That's going to land under the oak tree. Okay. Better shot, though, than Mary, so there's something usable here as we go to Anastasia now. And hole number 18 at Marshfield Country Club. Anastasia also with the fancy socks. All right, this one is headed down the fairway. Doesn't quite have the legs to get all the way up there, but that is likely the playable shot to this point. And now we got Nellie bringing up the rear, but looking to make it happen. Nellie with a mighty practice swing. Ready to send it to the green. And look out, Ruth. Didn't quite get there. Ruth is headed down to the 18 tee box, and Nellie said, hey, I want you to have a closer look at my ball. Here it is. All right. So girls with some work to do. But Anastasia has got them set up somewhat nicely. Be able to see the green from where Anastasia is. And the fabulous female foursome will head this way. Again, I said it's a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure here. Playing for $15,000.
Oh, do you need it? Oh, I thought you dropped it.
All right, helping out the ladies find where the ball went. Mary's going to venture into the flower garden. Nope. Right in it. It's right in it. Yeah. Gonna have a tough time maybe finding that ball. Carm found her ball. No, maybe it bounced out. Okay, so they're going to head over to Anastasia's ball. Make their way down there. Girls are having a great time here on the golf course. And we've got Jim, Kelton, Slab, and Chris, it looks like, on the tee box behind us. But we keep our attention on this, the fabulous female foursome. That would be, if they need a name, that's a name I can give them. So Nellie's going to swing first. And, all right. It went forward. It's a positive. Okay, now Mary. Mary, nice looking practice swing. Another practice. And just over the sand. Okay. So again, positive note, not in the sand. Carmela takes her socks over the rope. Looking for Carmela to come through. I'm not sure what happened there. Took a swing, might have been a miss hit. All right, Anastasia. Let's get this one on the green and get rolling. Okay, that rolls across the front of the green and just off, but it's likely to be the shot the girls will go for. So it'll be a long par putt from there. 30 feet left to the hole. Kidding, says Mary. That was not my actual hit. Yep, I agree. Here's Nellie now. Nellie, a nice pink putter. Wow. That is really nice looking. And rolls it to within a couple of feet. So that'd be a bogey putt from there. Carmela looking to sink it from just off the green. There's the putt from Carmela. This will stay right of the hole. And she points where it should have rolled. Motions with her hand. I thought it was going to roll left when I hit it there, and instead it went there. Okay, Mary. Mary's going to take a big rip at it by the looks of the practice swing. Now, Mary. Buddies with Carmela, maybe a little closer. Stephanie or Nellie's shot looking like the one they're going to go with. But first, we look to the fourth putt from the group in Anastasia. Anastasia hops it up there. Okay. All right. Well, somebody's going to have to knock in a bogey putt. Somehow, some way, get this one down. Hey, there it is. Carmela drains it for bogey.
Good job.
Everybody takes their time with the microphone. All right, these guys are stretching up on the tee box. Jim, Kelton, Slab, and Chris. All right. Here we look for our hole-in-one. Ridgetop Exteriors going to remodel somebody's house. $15,000 of it anyway. And looking for a hole-in-one. So guys up here waiting for the green to clear. Talking over some strategy. A lot of strategy to talk about. And now they depart, and Jim's going to get us started here. In our, what is this now? Our eighth group? Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, eighth group. Is that what I said?
And then you have your 9 for the extra.
Yep. Okay. All right, Jim. Here we go. All right, Jim's ball is on the way. And that may have one over on Run Road. Okay. Now Kelton. And Kelton having a look at it here. And it's going to bounce just off the right of the green. So Kelton goes just a bit right. And we take a look now at Slab. Slab looking to give his team a shot at a short putt. And Slab is looking right. Yep. One miss to the right. Slab not particularly happy with his effort. All right, Chris. Marshfield Area Pet Shelter, today's benefactor here at Marshfield Country Club. So we support the Marshfield Area Pet Shelter. Heard from Karen earlier, gave you all the information you need to know about how to be involved, how to help financially and otherwise, bring a new friend into your house. And on the green it is for Chris, as that'll roll up just a bit and have about 15 feet left for a birdie. So Chris on the hammer comes through for his team on hole number 18. So Chris gives his team a chip and a chair and a chance. It's not the closest to the pin we've seen, but it's a great opportunity for birdie here for this group as they head down to the green. We tell the guys good luck as they come by. Everybody else coming down to help. Yep.
I thought it was a head cover.
Well, it's a head cover for a microphone.
You can edit that out, right?
Yeah. All right, these guys are going to head down and take a look at where Chris has them, which again is 12, maybe 13 feet. I don't know what I said before, 15, maybe a little closer than that, 13, 14 feet away. So Mark's going to come down and take a look, see if they qualify for close to the pin. And I don't think that they do.
You want me to measure?
I think they're outside of 10 feet. But there, here comes the tape measure, just in case.
Oh, 17.
17, okay. So I thought about 13 feet, so 17. So 17 feet, 4 inches. That's the birdie putt. But outside of the opportunity to win a close to the pin contest today.
Nobody's marked it yet, though. We can make this. That's not bad. We're 7 holes in.
Good conversation from the guys. So they're going to look to Kelton first here, it looks. No, they're all kind of lumped in there, all 4 of them together. See who wants to take it. Looks like it will be Kelton, though, that will take first stab at it. But some maybe getting a rules explanation here.
Oh.
All right, who do we have? Who wants to knock in a birdie putt today? Jim. Okay. Somebody's got to want it out there.
Looks downhill. Fast, really.
Jim thinks it's downhill. Maybe a little. There's Jim softly and just rolls by. Okay, so they've had their first look at it. Now Kelton will see if he can do better than Jim. Chances are yes.
Go more of a break. It's going to break at the end.
Team strategy here unfolding from our pin microphone. So here's Kelton now. And yeah, they are not able to find the read.
Pretty wide, though. Wants to put that side slice He was pretty wide, though. I actually thought that was where he needed to aim.
I think here's good.
Okay, slab now.
Yeah, goddamn.
What can slab do?
Come on, Slabby.
Slab down the hill and left. Just not been able to diagnose this one. Well, Chris is the one who put him in this spot. So Chris looking for the par or the birdie. Par putt is about a foot left, and they may have already given themselves the par. So everybody's had an idea for the next guy, but haven't been able to find it the whole way. Here's Chris. Chris's putt is, yeah, pretty much the same spot. We've seen 4 pretty similar putts out of the group. And they leave thinking they missed a birdie opportunity. And they did. All right. Let's see what we have now. Adam, Matt, Kurt, and Sharon.
They're in the row.
Here is Nelson Jameson. Okay. Yep. Adam, Matt, Kurt, and Sharon. Our next contestants today. And they wait for Mark to come back up and get them organized. We'll have our next group here in just moments on Zaleski Sports. All right, so Adam's going to start us off. Again, this is the group from Nelson Jameson here today, supporting the Marshfield Area Pet Shelter. And Adam, got a nice flight on it. Let's see where it goes. That may have been just a bit deep and a bit right. Okay, now Matt. Matt dressed in his Friday black today. Fish Fry Friday in most parts of Wisconsin. And here's Matt. Matt's going to be a bit short here on this one. And just off the front of the green, that's going to slide off to the left. Not bad, 4 out of 10.
4 out of 10.
So here is Kurt. And Kurt is, he's going to come up short and he knows it. Yep. It's a good 50 yards short, about 155. That one about 100. All right, And we come back to Sharon. Sharon looking for some magic here on 18. This one's going to the oak tree. A lot have played to the oak tree today. It's not the preferred play, but it's where it's been sometimes. So Nelson Jameson will come down in front of us, head down to the green. There the guys go. Adam and Matt head past us first. Here come Kurt and Sharon. So they've got, they technically have a birdie putt coming up, but it is just on the edge. Yep, so everybody asks us where the ball went. Yeah, I guess that makes some sense.
We're in the middle of it. We should know.
And we've got a deer crossing just behind hole number 18. I don't think we quite got that on camera. Well, it's headed over to the trees, just off to a new afternoon napping spot, that doe. Looking for a new place to lay down. And water has rained for months now in central Wisconsin, and so some of these animals having to form new habitats. Their water pushed them out of their regular bedding places, maybe. So Matt has Nelson Jameson on the green. We've got 30 feet for a birdie. Just left of the puppy dog you see in the bottom left-hand corner, just left of that on your screen. This is where Nelson Jameson will putt from. And then the folks from Visit Marshfield will be coming up next. So Nelson Jameson's going to eye this one up. This is a long birdie putt. Double breaker. A bit of a miracle is what's needed here. So here's Adam. And Adam's going to come up a bit too strong, and actually it's going to roll off the back of the green. Off it goes. Okay, so do not follow that line, Sharon. That was the wrong line. But Sharon now. Okay, well, that'll be usable. And it's up to Matt and Kurt to do a little bit better. But that's usable for sure. That should be a par at a minimum here. So now the strategy is Matt and Kurt go for the kill shot. Looking to be aggressive here and steer it right to the hole. Here is an aggressive shot from Matt. But actually it ended up coming up short. His backswing looked aggressive, but maybe that follow-through wasn't quite there. So Matt measures it up for Kurt.
Sharon, that's how close.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Sharon's shot was a nice one. So here's Kurt. And it's going to roll within about 4 feet. And there's the par putt there from Matt as Nelson Jameson leaves hole number 18 with a par.
counting that. Much room there. That's a birdie, Mark.
All right, so it's been a bit of a layoff, but I think we're finally ready to get back to golf as our next team visit Marshfield. It's going to step up to the tee box at number 18. Again, famed number 18 at Marshfield Country Club. Jason Zaleski here as we support the Marshfield Area Pet Shelter. Putts for Pets today at the Marshfield Country Club. And we are sponsored by Automated Products, Casey DeWitt, Edward Jones, Badger Title, Festival Foods, Paul Away Hunger, Lifescape Wealth, Neil and Paulette Riedel, Nelson Jameson, Lang Lumber Supply, Forward Bank, Protect, Central State Supply, Simplicity Credit Union, Solutions, Auburn Field, Marshfield Medical Center Credit Union, Rems Funeral Home, Doug Rao, Castle Rock Veterinary Hospital, Big Dog Roofing Construction, Weiler Convenience Stores, and the Grop Group of broadcast stations, and Ridgetop Exteriors, who is our Hole 18 sponsor, as Ridgetop is going to give the hole-in-one, and we're going to have one. So I say they're going to give the one. The hole-in-one winner will receive $15,000 home remodel voucher. And it's going to happen. We're halfway through, but I still have faith, gang, and I hope you do too, that hole-in-one is going to happen. Again, visit Marshfield is going to be Matt, Nikki, Denise, and Dawn as they're getting their instructions over at Hole 18 from Mark on what we're doing out here. It's 155 yards. We've had, we had Mark from Badger Title to within about 10 feet. We had another one. Who did we have? I got to read through the names here again. We had Chris. We had Chris Murphy drop it to within 17 feet. Those have been our two closest, 17 and 12. And then, of course, we've got our side game going on, closest to the pin. Is going to you got to lay down some cash up at the tee box at 18, and then when we're done, closest to the pin is going to go home with a lot more money than they came in here with. So that's our side game here on 18. But we have visit Marshfield, stepping in to the tee box, and this is going to be Nikki. Right? Do I have that right? Yep, okay. All right, Nikki, let's do it. Hole-in-one coming up. Nikki taking a long look at it, and this is a low-line drive. I don't know, that might be able to get up there. Oh, just short of the green off to the left. Thought it had enough steam on it as it came in real low from Nikki. All right, and this will be Matt. I've seen Matt hit some nice golf shots over the years. See if this is going to be one of them. Add to the list of nice golf shots from Matt. All right, Matt, warm-up swing. And the delivery here, this is headed left. And that'll be not quite as nice a shot as Nikki had. Okay, so Denise now. Denise and I went to high school together. Yeah, did she say that?
She said that you would know her.
Yep, sure do. Yep, a friend of the show for sure is Denise.
You had to make sure. Like, wait a second. I recognize that name.
Yep. So here's Denise, and I would figure Denise is going to impress.
We love when we find friends.
Couple of practice swings there for Denise. Now she's ready. And Denise is going to hit a low bouncer. That's going to roll up about halfway down the fairway. All right, Denise. And now it's Dawn. Had a gap in play of about 20 minutes there, but I see they are on the putting surface behind us. So our next group will be right up as Dawn going to roll that up right up to our table here. There we go. Got a great look at a bright white ball from Dawn. All right, so they will go with Nikki's shot. Nikki has Visit Marshfield just off the green to the left. It's about a 35-foot chip up the green towards the hole in the back of the green today. So no hole-in-one or side game winners out of this group, but they're going to be chipping for birdie. And you just never know. You just never know. But we'll see what this group can come up with. The ladies come up and find their ball.
God. No. We don't want you to video. Come on. This entertainment isn't free. We know, but we were hoping that you weren't actually here. Oh, this is like live? Oh,
The ladies were hoping this wasn't live. Denise and Dawn hoping it wasn't live. I am the modern-day Abe Lincoln. I cannot tell a lie. This is a live broadcast worldwide from Marshfield Country Club. And Jason Zaleski here. Hello, friends. Okay, so Nikki is going to line up what he hopes is a really nice chip. And the team here looks to save par. Nikki get about 30 feet, 35 feet off, about 10 feet off the green. Another 25 plus feet up to the hole as Nikki rolls it up there, and golf cart in the way just a bit. Couldn't see where that ended, but it didn't end near the hole. So that's an unfortunate thing to report. And Matt now. And yeah, he had one he wished he could rewind and do again. All right, Denise. Denise, power swing. That's going to fly past the hole and off the green on the backside. Okay, we're down to Dawn now. Looking to put it close. Otherwise, we're in jeopardy. We're in bogey jeopardy, perhaps. And lofted. That's going to be beefy. And that'll roll off the backside of the green as well. So Nikki, his chip went about 15 feet, maybe halfway there. So we've got another 20 feet for par. Could be a tough putt too. We've seen this a few times today. Double breaker. Almost level though from where they are, but tough putt. We've seen groups hit this putt and not get close. That was close though. But again, we're looking to save par here with a putt. Close is going to be a bogey. We need to be down to save par.
We have a straight putt. If we don't make it, take the next shot. Go ahead, Don. I don't have a ball.
Dawn's minus a ball. So Matt will let Dawn hit his ball again. His ball had good tracking on it. Maybe that's the right ball to hit. Here's Dawn, a little soft. Yeah, it's not going to get there. So we're down to Nikki here if we're going to have a par for Visit Marshfield. Otherwise, they're going to leave hole 18 with a bogey. And Nikki's roll is not going to get there. Well, actually, it got there, but not in the hole. Okay, Denise. Denise, a couple of sturdy practice swings, and that missed as well. So somebody's got to knock in a bogey now. Nikki thinks he can tap it in. But didn't tap it in. Denise says, oh, come on. You got to be kidding me. All right, so Visit Marshfield will head on to hole number 1, which should be their 11th of the day, if my math is right. And now we've got Forward Bank coming up on the tee on 18. Forward Bank, Ron, Brent, John, and Josh. Okay. See what this foursome can show us. We're looking for a show. We're looking for a show. So this will be Brent to start us off as the wind picks up here on 18. Looks like our last hole participant getting paid up on the side game under the canopy. Mark will head up and explain the rules. Got a chance for Ridgetop Exteriors to hand out a $15,000 home remodel voucher for a hole-in-one here on 18 today. Yep, looking for our winner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, including this group, 8 to go. So 32 golfers, 32 more swings at a $15,000 home remodel. And Brent, what if it's you? And Brent is going to fly this one, maybe drifting a bit left, but headed towards the green and takes a hop. And that is a wonderful shot there from Brent. Brent has his group to within 7 feet of a birdie. That is our best shot of the day sent in by Brent. That'll be close pin contestant number 1. Okay, now Ron. Practice swing. Now we'll back up and stare it down. Here's Ron's attempt. He's looking for it to hang on the right side. And that will bounce on the green to the right and trickle just off the back green to the right. Okay, now John. See what John thinks about a hole-in-one. Traffic passes by on Wren Road. John now. That one leaking out to the right. Couple of birds scattered at the end. Okay, and we will round this group off with Josh. Josh here on a Friday afternoon, Marshfield Country Club. Marshfield Area Pet Shelter, Karen Rao looking on, and Josh is going to hit it over the top of us into the oak tree. And right off the branch of that oak tree, that poor thing has been under attack for most of the day. All right, but good news for Forward Bank. Brent has given his team a chance at a birdie here. 7 feet out for Brent. Closest to the pin as he supplants Mark from Badger Title. And that was our second group of the day. So both carts come by as a hot rod leaves the parking lot here. But a great chance for birdie here for Forward Bank. Brent is going to come up and admire his really nice shot. A couple in the group say, nice shot. Yeah. And he's going to step it off. Looks like he's going to come up with about 9 feet. Okay. But that is close to the pin. So pole position now belongs to Brent. Looking to walk away with a fat stack after today's round. All right, so all the players drop their balls near Brent's position. And John will line it up first. There's John's roll. And that one stayed left.
Go this way? Went the other way.
We've seen this read be a little bit difficult for groups ahead, or groups that we've seen come through. So Josh now saw what John did. Just a touch, says Ron, on the helpful read for Josh. So here's Josh now. And that's going to come up just a bit short. Okay. So we've seen it twice now. As Forward Bank looks to crack the code on a birdie here on 18.
I pretty much went at it, so if you stuck her there, I think you'd be good.
Okay, so Josh is saying to his playing partner Ron, we got to start this one a little more right. This has got a break to the left that we didn't see, but now we've seen. So here's Ron now on the roll and just slid left.
What's the trick there? A little bit more out or a little less speed?
So they tell Brent, you got to start this one even further right than we have been. Speed was good.
I felt like I was kind of out in here. So at that little leap. Yeah.
So they're going to tell Brent to start this one even perhaps 6 inches to the right. Last chance for birdie for Forward Bank. Birdie for Brent, and forward bank, no, that one stayed to the right. And so from 9 feet out, forward bank will leave 18 with a par, and they will head to number 1. Good luck to forward bank on the rest of your round. All right, we turn our attention now to Nikolai Construction, who is not quite got to the 17th green yet. But next up will be Nikolai Construction. Again, thanks to the sponsors here at Putts for Pets, at Marshfield Country Club, Automated Products, Casey DeWitt, Badger Title, Festival Foods, Paul Away Hunger, Lifescape Wealth, Neil and Paulette Riedel, Nelson Jameson, Lang Lumber Supply, Forward Bank, Protect, Central State Supply, Simplicity Credit Union, Solutions, Auburn Field, Marshfield Medical Center Credit Union, Rems Funeral Home, Doug Rao, Castle Rock Veterinary Hospital, Big Dog Roofing and Construction, Weiler Convenience Stores, and the Gropp family of broadcast stations, and Ridgetop Exteriors, who sponsors hole 18 here. And again, we await our hole-in-one on the day. It's coming. But the hole-in-one will give our golfer a $15,000 voucher for a home remodel. And we've also got a side game for closest to the pin. And we just saw that. And that was forward bank Brent. Put us to within 9 feet. So we do have a close to the pin, a new pole position on closest to the pin. So congratulations to Brent so far. We'll see if that stands up. But we're going to have Dennis, Linda, Tara, and Porp coming up for Nikolai Construction. 7 groups to go. So we're down to 28 golfers for $15,000 home remodel. And again, we've got Nikolai Construction coming up next on Zaleski Sports. Okay, so here is Amy. So Amy taking Tara's spot today. And Amy trying to force it left. It's going to come up about 50 yards short of the green and to the right. So hole-in-one opportunity denied for Amy. Or I'm sorry, that was Linda. Here's Amy. So that was Linda's shot. Right, Amy?
Amy's with the pink, yep.
Yep, okay. Here's Amy. All right. Now we got him straightened out.
You're good.
So Linda's shot short and to the right. And this one also headed right from Amy. And that may be rolling down Wren Road at the moment to the south. All right, Dennis. Okay, we golf here on hole number 18 with Nikolai Construction. Sternweiss truck goes by. No problem, though, for Dennis, but Dennis is headed left and short. Yep, right at that oak tree. That oak tree is a popular target out here for these golfers.
We should have the oak tree be
It's a, well, it's a big thing. I won't get into the mental part of it because golf is not friendly to me, but it's a big target, so kind of mentally you can't get it out of your mind. Maybe. Here's Porp. Porp in his Friday orange, looking pretty sharp out there. And Porp is going to give this one a ride. Did he get enough on it? And it's rolling on the green, now rolling left, and it's going to roll down off of the fringe. So it'll be wedges, chippers in hand for Nikolai Construction as they head to the green here on number 18. Sternweiss very busy today. It's good to see. Good for the economy. Turn the cameras back. See Nikolai Construction head down to the green. Dennis and Porp in the lead cart. And they stop to pick up somebody's ball. And here come Linda and Amy. Waving gracefully down the fairway. All right, so all four head down to the green.
Continue forward.
Porp said that was the best shot he's ever had. Okay. Well, congratulations, Porp, on your best shot of a lifetime. Glad we had it captured here on Zaleski Sports for you. It's part of the fun of being out here and doing this. People get to come out and have a good time as Dennis heads into the swamp to find his ball, pulls it out. Okay, so Linda and Amy having a look at Porp's shot. Again, that is just barely hanging onto the fringe on the left side. Got about 35 feet to the hole from there. Again, that's it's not, you wouldn't figure putting territory, but Linda and Amy are bringing the putters only with them to the ball. And Porp is bringing a wedge of some sort. Dennis is bringing the putter. So everybody's figuring Porp's just going to chip this in. If you can do that, right, just one swing, have that guy take it and bring it on home, do that. This will be Linda. Linda will roll it up towards the hole first. And got it to within about 8 feet. So Dennis now will take a crack at it. And Dennis, I think, collided with Amy's ball, or Linda's ball. So hit it to the same spot. Now Porp giving some direction to Amy. Yeah, Porp's going to walk up and show Amy here, right here. Hit it right there. And from here, it rolls right into the hole. Amy says, aye, aye, Captain. Okay. So headed towards the hole. That wasn't that. That was pretty good. Pretty good. A little beefy, but pretty good. All right, now Porp is going to take his own advice here. Put it right in the hole. Porp, pretty good pace on this one. Can it get all the way there? Oh, within about 1.5 feet for Porp. Okay, so Nikolai Construction looking to sign off at 18 with a par. Somebody's going to have to knock it in from 1.5 feet out. I don't know. Some have picked up from there. And there we go. Yeah, wrap it up and send them over to number 1 as Linda puts it home. And Nikolai Construction heads to number 1. Best of luck on the rest of your round. Okay, so strokers. Steve, Justin, Zach, and Jared. They're going to get some instruction down there. Shot there from Zach. Just missed the green, did Zach. Okay, here's Steve. All right, Steve, show us what you got. As we take aim at a $15,000 home remodel, that Steve's going to have to remodel his own house with that shot. Yeah. Grass was already cut this morning, but Steve thought it needed a little bit more of a trim. That's right. Okay, Justin. Justin looks like he's got a nice swing. But that was not the best swing Justin's ever had. That went almost straight right. Okay. Here's Jared.
In the tree, perfect.
Yeah.
10 out of 10 performance.
It's funny. The fun Justin gets to have, though, later when he watches that back and sees that ball go straight right. All right, Jared. Jared took a big drink before he came out. See what that did for him. Well, he's staring it down. I didn't see it off the club, but we'll turn the cameras on to the green, and I'll tell you what, wasn't so bad. It did bounce off the right side of the green, and it'll need to be a chip for strokers to get onto the green. As Justin's going to walk the 15 yards over there to pick up his ball that went straight right. Yeah, now they're all going over there to laugh at him. That's where your ball went. Just went that far. It was easy to find, though, so you find the silver lining. No difficulty in finding it.
That's true.
Yeah.
Still. Walk of shame. A walk of shame.
Okay, the team heads down.
The tree that you planted.
And looking for a par save now is,
I think they've lost it.
speaking of looking, Zach looking for his ball that went off to the right. Or was it Steve's? It was Steve's, actually. That's who it was. Yep. Steve's got to pay for his own home remodel now. Missed out on the chance for $15,000. But join the club so far as Ridgetop Exteriors would love to come and remodel your house. All right, so Jared's ready. He goes down. He's going to chip it up there right away. Here's Jared's roll. He's going to go past the hole. And it's going to leave strokers with about 11 feet for par from there. Yeah, they did. They finally found Steve's ball because he was way too far forward. He had more faith in himself than being realistic. Guys, how's it going?
Good, how you doing?
Excellent.
He wants to talk on the radio.
Yeah. Okay. Come on over.
Come on over.
Get over here!
He's playing center field in Pittsburgh tonight.
Oh, is that right?
Come over here and come talk about it.
He's like your star center fielder.
Perfect. Good luck.
Still be here.
Everybody over here having a good time. Zach is Wittenberg. Oh, gosh, I forget. It's the BABA team over in Wittenberg. I forget their nickname. Burnhamwood Kings and the Wittenberg. Somebody's. The Wittenberg Willies. That's their new name. So Jared's got the strokers, again, about an 11-footer for par. And Jared is hoping that Steve, Justin, or Zach can get a little bit closer than that. Look to save par for the strokers here on 18. Okay, so Zach finds his ball. Well short of the green, but found it anyway. Okay, so this is Steve now. Steve had a tee shot to forget, but gets to make up for it. That's the thing about golf. Good shot or bad shot, you've got another one coming in a couple minutes. So you got to have a short memory. Got to have some confidence. Actually, they're going to take him up to the ball next. And Zach got it just up on the green, but that ball will get picked up. And while we were talking to Steve and Zach, it looks like Justin already hit his ball. So, yep, we'll drop the pin. And looks like when they were talking to us, Justin must have hit his to within about 3.5 feet. And Steve not able to can it. So Zach is next in line. It's a fun thing about these best ball tournaments. Everybody just stands in a single file line, all takes their crack at it. Zach with a beefy blow by.
This is literally a Price is Right shot. Remember the Price is Right?
Yeah, Bob Barker here looking for the par. And that didn't happen. All right, Jared's got to save par for his team here. Instead of 1.5 feet, it's probably more like 3.5, but still. It's a Bob Barker putt for sure. Jared for the par. No, and it'll be bogey for the Strokers on 18 as they move to hole number 1, and best of luck to the Strokers on the rest of your round. And we get to have a look now at Automated Products. Automated brings with them John, Scott, Slade, and Alex. They are just finishing up on 17. So we'll have Automated Products coming up next on Zaleski Sports. Okay, so Automated Products, again, this is going to be John, Scott, Slade, and Alex. All right, they are ponying up for the side game. Again, we've got forward bank Brent. He had, what do we call that, about 7 feet. So closest to the pin on that side game. So right now, Brent in line for a whole pocket full of cash in less than 2 hours. So we've got, so what do we have here? I said Automated. Got Auburn Field, Canine Services, Nystrom, Forward Insurance, and Ridgetop Exteriors. That's what's left.
That's the order I've got here.
Yeah, we come down to somewhat the final stretch. Okay, here's Slade. Slade looking to knock it close.
Here it goes.
Slade didn't like it off the club.
It's all the way over there.
Okay.
Next to the mound.
So not quite on the green for Slade, and this will be John. This group started on hole number 5. They play here on 18 at Marshfield Country Club, where we support the Marshfield Area Pet Shelter. A shot here from John. He's staring it down, leaning left, and it does stay right. Bounces just to the right of the green.
About the same spot. A little farther.
Okay, now Scott. see Scott dial one up here. Scott taking a measured approach on the tee, getting his ball just the right height on the tee. Now doesn't like it, going to readjust. He's feeling it. Got a big opportunity here for $15,000 home remodel. Big opportunity being shown live on Zaleski Sports. You want to get it right, he's going to re-tee it again. Making sure. But he feels he's got a good chance at this one. Going to make it good. Make it good, make it count. All right, Scott. And is this one going to get all the way there? It's going to come up short and left. That may be, though, the best of the 3 shots so far. And that can only leave us Alex. Okay, so here's Alex now getting it lined up. Stop the backswing. Start it up again. And Alex, look out, coming right at us. into the weeds it goes. And and that Fore is going to retreat back to their carts. I'll help Alex get his ball out of the swamp right behind us. That one ripped just over our heads. But no problem. Big shiny green ball, no problem there. All right, trying to help Alex find his ball, but we came up empty. Very muddy over there. Really good chance that one got buried about 3 feet deep in the mud. 'Cause it came in hot and heavy. Right over the top of us. But no worry for Alex, though, because best ball, you just pick it up and you go line up behind whoever had the best ball. And they're going to take one of those shots off to the right. Probably a little better look at the pin from over there to the right. So this will be John first, it looks like. No, they're going to send Slade up there instead. So here's Slade. Slade rolls it up, but coming in hot. That's going to skim past the hole, and if that's the best shot, that's going to be another 18 feet coming back. So now John. John, a little softer touch. And that is a pretty good looking shot. That's going to leave, though, another 4 feet, though, coming back. So we look at Scott now. Scott made the motion. Okay, well, if I just pick it up and roll it up there, here's where it needs to go. That was his practice motion. So now he'll see if he can get his wedge to do the same thing as his underhand toss could have done. Scott. And I think that one leaked off the back of the green. Just didn't go where he wanted it to. Okay. So here's Alex. Alex hit his ball over the top of us into the mud. And hits that one far and deep and all the way across the green off it to the left side. So it'll be Slade's shot. Again, this is 4 feet coming back for par. But a par save chance, though, for Automated Products.
Like, that's a double loss. How do you feel inside?
Right now, none of us should feel real.
Automated interviewing each other on their performance.
Are we going reverse? No, I know switching it up now.
Total disregard for the microphone from John. All right, so Slade will step up. Look to finish it off. Now he's going to step away now. Didn't like something. Now he'll step back and approach the ball. Again, looking for par here, our Automated. Slade for par. Just missed to the right.
I think I was aiming like right. So what you gotta do?
Gotta love the advice these groups give to each other.
Oh.
And that one you could easily hear that John had missed.
Yeah, it's definitely out there. Yeah, for sure.
I honestly thought
It
was
looks
the other
like it
way.
rolls to the left.
Yeah, it's definitely here.
Yeah, these teams from that left side of the green have misread just about every putt. That's from start to this point. Here's Scott now. See if he's able to figure it out.
Drop in.
And Scott just by a half an inch.
Nice putt.
Okay, Alex looking to save par here for his Automated Products team. So Alex staring it down. Again, 4 feet. We've seen 3'11", looking for that extra inch here from Alex. And it'll end up being a bogey for Automated Products as they head off to hole number 1. And we'll turn our attention to Auburn Field Canine Services. All right, so roaming around the tee box now, Auburn Field Canine Services. Putts, Matt, Jamie, and Norbert. And Matt stopped over to say hi and wants to make sure we pass along a message to Braxton and Taysom, who are busy with basketball today. Braxton and Taysom, now if you can hear me, now is the time to take a look. As Matt, John, or Putz, sorry. Let's go through that again. Putz, Matt, Jamie, and Norbert playing here for Auburn Field Canine Services. And this will be Putz to start it off for Auburn Field. Again, $15,000 home remodel for a hole-in-one. We're narrowing this field down. I still feel that, though. I felt it all day. That feeling hasn't gone away. I still feel the hole-in-one is coming.
More chances.
So this is going to head right. Actually, that skipped back across the green, didn't it? All right. Well, through the green for Putz. Boy, that must have had a nice bounce on it. I thought that was headed to the right.
I thought for sure we were gonna get it. And I guess not.
Okay, here comes Matt. And one issue for Matt is he's golfing from the wrong side of the ball. We'll see if that matters. I wonder if his playing partners have told him he's standing on the wrong side.
Maybe this is the side he always uses. Yeah.
So here's Matt. And Matt's taking a rip at it.
Where'd it go?
And that one may have been a bit too strong. Birds flew from the back of the green.
So we're gonna assume back at the green.
Again, watching at maybe in a gym somewhere. Braxton and Taysom. Welcome, fellas. Time to get you out to a golf course soon, probably. Also from the wrong side is Norbert. Boy, what is going on here in this group? Couple golfing from the wrong side. And this won't quite have the legs. It'll bounce straight across from me. End up about 2/3 of the way to the hole. And that leaves us Jamie. And this is Auburn Field Canine Services playing here as we support the Marshfield Area Pet Shelter. Great crew to have here from Auburn Field Canine Services. So here's Jamie golfing from the proper side of the ball. Finally, thankfully. And it didn't help him, though, either. That might have got halfway down. Okay, so it actually was putts on the initial drive for Auburn Field. Got a nice kick. Did roll past the green, but they'll have a chip from the backside of the green coming back to the hole. Looking to save par now is Auburn Field Canine Services as they all drive by. Drive by, yep. Scooping up balls and headed down the rest of the way. There they go. Our course officials come down to inspect the hole. And what they will find is close to the pin, Brent from Forward Bank. His 7-foot distance still stands as the top dog. You know, animal references, right? Top dog. He's the big cat out here. King of the jungle. So the Auburn Field crew going to head to the back of the green now and find a way to get this one close. See if they can save par here on 18. They started on hole number 4 at, we started about 10 after 10. So they started on hole number 4 about 4 hours ago. And after this for Auburn Field, holes number 1, 2, and 3 to wrap it up. Okay, so putts. This is where his drive went. So putts looking to get it close. Here's putts, and the bright colored ball is going to get to within about a foot, maybe a little more after that rolled down the hill, maybe 2 feet coming back. So here's Matt now with a goofy stance. Matt gets it over the ridge, and it came to a stop. About 2 feet left, but from the top side, he'll pick that one up. They would likely like to go with Putts' ball for the par if needed, but Norbert with the birdie chip here. Norbert, good pace on it. Yeah, that one slid by to the right. Okay, now it's Jamie's chance at a birdie. All right, Jamie will roll it up there. And, couple inches from a birdie. So Auburn Field, as you hear it, taps in their par save, and they leave 18 with a par and have holes 1, 2, and 3 remaining here on this Friday afternoon. Okay, we take a look back to the tee box, and this is Team Nystrom. Danielle, Tanya, Jordan, and Karina. 3 teams to go. Nystrom, Forward Insurance, and Ridgetop Exteriors. Ridgetop will golf their own hole last, which means we've really only have 8 golfers, right, that are eligible to win the $15,000 home remodel from Ridgetop Exteriors. It'd be great to see Ridgetop have a hole-in-one, but not able to gift themselves $15,000. So 8 swings left at $15,000. So this will be Danielle to start it off for Team Nystrom. Danielle swinging away. That one was just a bit right and a bit short. So Jordan here, I think. Jordan's going to come up a little bit short. And Karina. Karina looks like she's going to golf from the wrong side. What is going on around here? Left-handed golfers going wild in these last couple of groups. They need some re-education. All right, Karina, show us what a lefty can do. Okay, green ball is going to go left. And to the oak tree, the very popular oak tree here on the world-famous 18th at Marshfield Country Club. And now Tanya. We had a cart collision behind the tee box. Got to look out back there. Tanya's trying to hit a ball. She's golfing for 15 grand, and they're playing bumper carts behind her. Okay, nice looking drive from Tanya. Not going to quite get all the way there. So some work to do here from Team Nystrom as they head down the fairway at 18. I think Tanya should get another swing. As there was some monkey business going on behind her when she was lining that one up. Okay, ladies coming down the fairway. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, Tanya, I think is back there scolding those boys about the bumper carts. Okay, so Tanya and Jordan make their way down to the green, or towards the green anyway. Picking up a rogue ball along the way. You see Karina eyeing up her ball. Still got a good 20 yards from there. That comes up short. She said it just died. Yeah, her swing died. The ball did exactly what the club told it to do. Okay, Danielle. And Danielle lofts it up. And that's going to be about 3 feet, 4 feet for a par. So good chance for the girls. Now Jordan. Yeah, they've got some thick stuff to hit out of there. And Jordan will go pick up that one. And now Tanya. Again, I contend her tee shot should have been invalid. Should have been allowed to do it again. Okay, so they'll go with Danielle's shot. Par putt coming up for Team Nystrom. Jordan's going to go down the hill behind the green, pick up her ball. She had a missile out of the thick stuff. All right, Danielle now for par. Past the hole to the right.
Oh, there's a camera right there. I said straight, motherfucker.
Karina. Just missed. Now Tanya.
Get in there. Oh.
Tanya missed to the left. Okay, comes down to Jordan now. Otherwise, it's going to be bogey for Team Nystrom. Jordan and the orange ball.
Come on.
And it's in for a par. Jordan saves par for Team Nystrom. Banged it home. Okay. Now the tee box are the shenanigans from Forward Insurance. Kevin, Paul, Ashley, and Mary. So Forward Insurance coming up, and then we bring it on home with Ridgetop Exteriors. Again, here supporting Marshfield Area Pet Shelter today. Heard from Karen Rao earlier. Marshfield Area Pet Shelter needs to generate $300,000 every year to stay operational, helping to find home for new friends, for you and your family. And Marshfield Area Pet Shelter on Marshfield's south side, just right past Nelson Jameson, on I guess what now is called off of Highway 80. As I take a look down at Paul, right across the street from Bauer and Find, a great friend of Zaleski Sports, Bauer and Find Business Technologies. But it is by appointment only if you want to find your new friend. Otherwise, what I do is I go on Facebook to Marshfield Area Pet Shelter and begin the process to make a donation or bring a new friend home. So it looks like Paul's going to tee it up first here for Forward Insurance. And 4 golfers left on the chance for a $15,000 home remodel from Rooftop Exterior or Ridgetop Exteriors. So these are the final 4. Yeah, the final 4 that can win, because the folks who are donating the cash prize cannot win their own prize. Here's Paul now. Paul within a foot or two. What a shot from Paul. That does end up rolling a bit. They'll measure that one, though, for closest to the pin, as Paul delivers here on Friday afternoon. Call him the mailman. That one did end up rolling just a bit. He needed to be inside of 7 feet to overcome Brent from Forward Bank. And we'll see if Mark and the officials head down. I bet they will, and measure that one off. So here's Kevin now.
Yeah, he says hi, by the way.
Kevin, all right. Hello, Kevin. Hello, friends. There's Kevin. Didn't look extremely happy with his shot. And it's off to the right with his brightly colored orange ball. So just to the right of the green.
And the neon greens.
Yeah. Yeah, brightly colored green shirt. Here's Mary. Okay. Okay, here's Mary now. Mary sends a screamer down the middle of the fairway, and that rolls through the swampy swamp. Ends up about 20 feet from the fringe, front of the green. Not a bad shot though. Pretty decent, really. And now Ashley. Ashley's got her fun time visor on. And Ashley is going to hit this one just about level with us. Right in the middle of the fairway, though. It does get a good roll on it, but no doubt that Forward Insurance was taking Paul's shot all the way, as Paul, with a beauty, lands it to within just a few feet over there. Okay, and the teams recart and are going to drive down to have a look at Paul's shot. And yeah, sure enough, Mark and the gang are coming down. They're going to measure it, see if Paul's within inside of 7 feet to overtake Brent as the top dog here on hole 18. Yeah. Okay. So down they go. We'll get the measuring tape out again. Boy, I don't know. It rolled a little more than I thought that it was going to, or did. We'll see what they come up with. But Mark will get the tape measure out. Again, we're looking for something less than 7 feet.
Oh,
Yeah, it looks more.
13-2.
13. Yeah, that rolled quite a bit then, because it rolled past the hole. But 13. So 13 feet left for birdie, though. So that's the good news. And the good news, if you're Brent from Forward Bank, you're still the top dog and close to the pin here on number 13, or number 18. But 13 feet for birdie.
Right, that's it.
Hey, did you guys grab my ball?
Yeah.
Ashley looking for a ball.
We need to make one of these.
The boys picked it up.
That out?
No problem.
Are we?
Microphone comes. Nope.
I was going to lay it down. It's
gonna stay in.
Stick it falls into the hole for you.
Mark maybe going to tend the flag for the ladies. Okay. All right, Mary looking for birdie. Haven't seen a birdie on 18 yet today. Mary's going to come up wide right. Seeing a fair number of pars. It's probably about 50-50 on the pars and the bogeys. Have not seen a birdie yet. The Forward Bank crew missed 4 from 7 feet. Now Forward Insurance, second chance here for, this will be Ashley. And that one slips by the hole to the right. Ashley taps it in for par, just in case. Okay, Kevin. Birdie putt for Kevin is, oh, that just missed. And he's going to snap his putter over his knee. All right, well, this was Paul's shot. Birdie chance for Paul and Forward Insurance. And Paul rolls it. And in! A birdie for Paul and Forward Insurance, our first birdie of the day.
We got another double bird shot.
Comes with just one group to go. So our second to last group, Forward Insurance,
I think John
brings home the birdie. Okay, that'll one that they'll replay that one for years to come. And now we await our final group, Ridgetop Exteriors. Don't see anybody on the green, so I'm going to take a short break. We keep everything live as our last group from Marshfield Country Club coming up next on Zaleski Sports.
And I've had more than 3 p.m.
All right, gang, we're going to wrap it up from here as it looks like our last group has departed the course. And we thank you all for watching today's broadcast. It's been a great time and a great effort. And again, please support your local area pet shelter. And in this case, please support Marshfield Area Pet Shelter. Find them on Facebook and give them a hand.